Testing 1, 2. Okay, cool. Morning, all. Sorry about the technical difficulties, but I got it all sorted out and working now. And with that, let's get to it. More Final Fantasy 5. It got 14. Whatever number. I can numbers. I promise. I can math sometimes. Okay, that's right. I was on my way to Camp Tribone. So where we last left off in the story, I just joined the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. A semi-secret organization of peacekeepers. So, I need to get down to Central Thanalan. Today's goal is to get me to level 20 in the main story quest. Which I believe I have to do the Ifrit fight first. Whee! And reason why to get to there first is twofold. One, it should get me Grand Companies, which in turn should get me my Chocobo. And it should also get me able to unlock Dragoon. So to that end, we're probably going to be avoiding a lot of side quests. Let's see. Yep, stop off at Blackbrush Station, then move up to Eastern Thanalan. So yeah, that's the goal today. Here we go. Stop off at the Chocobo Keep. Stop off at the Aetheryte. And now I continue running the other direction to Eastern Thanalan. I'm probably going to fuck up somewhere here. Okay, it's a shallow river. Cool. Then I run past this lake. And Eastern Thanalan is right there. Alright. Day 3. I don't know how long I'm going to go today. Well, I'll go as long as I can. And I don't know if I'll like take a break and then come back on later tonight or not either. Eastern Thonalon, there is Camp Drybone. Yeah, I'm gonna... As much as it pains me to do it, I'm gonna skip some of the side quests. Just because now I'm going for a specific content unlock. And I'm already like, what, level 33? Yeah. If you do the quests, you'll hit level 50 no problem, regardless of whether or not you're on experience boost or not. Like, I'm on experience boost, so I can skip side quests. But normally, I probably wouldn't. I'd actually probably be a much lesser level without the experience boost at this point. But whatever. And missing out on these side quests means I'm missing out on a whole bunch of story for this region of the map. So I'm really missing out and hurting myself a little bit here, but... Alright, Isambard. Yes, I am looking for the missing folk. And also be wary of the Amalja. Okay, so he's the unofficial leader. Cool. You've got nothing for me. I say I don't focus on leveling up and then I go level up anyway. Alright. Investigate the Almajah. Brew myrtles at the church. Alright. Go secure some dead bodies and make sure they get buried. Did I talk to the... I don't think I talked to the Choco Keep yet. I have not. You there. Register this station. Did not see that hole in the floor. Whoop. Oh. With spear in hand, I venture forward. That's quite a few ripe corpses. And... combat! Get wrecked. You're all level 12. Cool. You're dead. Meow 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 meow. Detective Mittens. That is, I've decided that my cat's name is Detective Mittens. Professor Detective Mittens. Professor Detective Mittens Cuddlesworth the Third. That is his name. I got your dead bodies right here. Oh, they've been... Oh, they're... That's why they're ripe. Oh, they're smelly. Ooh. Here's your dead bodies. And we met the Amalja. Amalja. Okay. Feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But there's something else amiss. There's a lot... Normally the occasional one wouldn't count for this many. Something else is involved. There's a mystery afoot. What do poor people think? Why don't we talk to the common folk themselves? Alright. A merchant by the name of Ungst. Ungust? Ungst. I'm calling him Ungst. Born Drybone, grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character. Alright. Talk to someone at the end. Okay, this is where I think I go in here. And Dry Bone's actually one of my least favorite places to do questing in, because it's hard to tell where people are. Ungst. Oh! Hey, everyone, remember Ungst? He's the shitlord that tried to like, you know, steal some food and then prostitute the person he accused of stealing. Gods be damned, you're the bloody adventurer who threatened me in Noldor. What do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours Isambard. Folk around here is where is to come. They'll turn tail and run if so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid before, what with all the disappearances. Go talk to him yourself. Hey, you look like someone to talk to. Just leave me be. And you run off. A devious derelict? I had nothing to say to this, but Thal take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. I love that as a fabulous chocobo. Okay. Petrified Pauper. I don't know anything, don't kill me! Ah! Do I look like I'd kill you? Okay, that's a bad question. Alright, you drunkard. Drunk prick. I remind you there's no brawl in the tub, but I tell you once again. Whole lot of them are terrified. Lots of tug foot getting fucked, but if you ask me, they probably just moved away. This place is exactly coastal so, if you know what I'm saying. Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. Alright. Welcome back. Have you learned anything? I've learned jack shit. Suppose I should have expected as much from Unks. Well, another thought occurred to me. In your absence, the common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Cool, and in return, give me money. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we know a better place than ask the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Saint Admiral Adama. Gadisha. Small and humble church found northwest here. Also, hey, can you carry more dead bodies for me? The Lich Yard. Lich Yard. Marquess. You look like a very unimportant person. Nothing unique about you whatsoever. Oh, we have a body for you yet. Oh, there's an empty grave on top of the ridge. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Very Unimportant Marquess. Here's a hint. He might be important later. Establishing stuff for later use. Cool. Oh, I laid it down. And... why is it that there are a dead corpse that's been embalmed and they're still hotter than me? Me, not adorable character I'm playing me. Okay, Marquess. I buried the dead body. May they all walk in false form. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. Don't know why, though. Pardon me, you'll find Sister within the church walls. Alright. I hear you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants. It's true I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marsid would be more helpful in this matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. And indeed, he seems now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I observed not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Sid K soon. I do have the spoiler tag on, right? Yes, I do. Okay. And jump down into the camp. I remember when I first got to this area, I had spent an hour trying to figure out how to leave Camp Drybone. I was very confused. Another hour trying to figure out where people were. Thank you, Kithia. A burial's no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Kith? I give Thancred permission to call me Kith. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what's become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Unst more times than I care to count. There seemed to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take pious unawares than she who takes in vision, the good Sister Orson herself? Orson, she couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you'd be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marsidkis. I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face elsewhere before. I'm sure it's not important until much later. Okay, pants that aren't worth a damn. Alright. Can't be. Though she is wont to travel to Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow wary of suspicions. I know there's one child in particular she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Kithia, and see that you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. I'll have to go to the Golden Bazaar, which is north. Oh, there's the icon on my menu map. All right. I want one of these as a pet. Like a real life pet. Look at them. They look so cuddly. I'm dead serious here. I really do want one as a pet. If I was capable of taking care of pets. Oh, I need to turn off the parties finder. Wait, first things first, we made it to the Gold Bazaar. So now we can port her back and forth. Who are you? Okay, sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that, but so they are prostitutes with STDs. There's something I bet you didn't know. I learned something new today. Well, I need to get a screenshot of that. Oh, I didn't do a... Alright. Hold up. There we go. And I will be sure to send that for later use. A little snippet of the world right there. It's just there. You can't interact with it, sure, but... Yeah, we're skipping a whole bunch of the bizarre stuff. Alright. Uncombed urchin. Please help! The sister went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about following the order. And the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing when she was looking for it, but what if the monsters hurt her? Please find her. Alright. For the children. Go save the sister. Hey, sister. How's it going? Oh. You were attacked by zombies. You okay? The worst kind of zombies. The most ungentlemanly of zombies. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Alright, and back to Drybone. Oh, I'm just going to port her over there. So yeah. I think I mentioned before that they didn't used to reveal the entire map all at once. So it was just on you to explore these other areas and explore for yourself on foot first. I want to ride my chocobo all day. da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba jump ba 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 jump. She was attacked outside the Golden Tsar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn should she require rest. Searching for mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing no less? Press X to doubt. Once again. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thanker came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Almajan encampment to the southeast. Please find some evidence. Okay, and then I gotta go all the way down there. Okay. Okay. Sup, Fanny? Ah, there you are, Kithia. So good of you to come. I did hear all about the good sister. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It seems my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following her, near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almajal caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let's just say I prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Can you take a look inside? Yeah, just waltz into the encampment and see what the fuck is up. Sup, bitches? You want to do something, but you can't. You know, I'll kick your ass. I'll doubt you. Psh, slap you. Yeah, you can't do shit, do you? As a matter of fact, yeah. Eat that flex. Okay, now what was I doing? Alright, off this way. So I'm a high enough level that these guys can't do shit, but normally this would be a little hazardous area. Kill dudes here and there to progress forward. But I'm so over leveled that they don't care. Gets tricky right here. But it's doable. Oh wait, did I just... Yeah, I went around the long way. It could have just gone 1, 2, 3 fights and a leaflet. Alright. 8th Anchored, I found this letter that was just lying around out there. Anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, this weird piece of paper. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks like some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. This lettering, though, is atrocious, and these bits about Naldfall seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what the sister thinks. And back we go. But no chocobo to bear us this time. You know what? Just noticed something. Okay, yeah, I've got all the actions I can for a while. I should probably look up when I should be using arm's length. God, I have this new one too, Lance Charge. What did it do again? Okay, it's a damage buff. Alright, the end was this. No. God bless it. Okay. Is it here? No? Oh, there we go. Alright. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What do you think of this letter? What is this? Blasphemy! These are not our order's teachings at all. This was not by any true brothers to the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an iron in there somewhere. I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. Go tell Ismarg what we found out. Hey, Izzy. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions inside is gratifying and finally able to move this investigation forward. Thank you, Kithia. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Now let's identify the false priest. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Kithia and me serve like with by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. Much appreciated. Listen, so as to lay the foundation for our ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, wear the clothes he gave us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. This is one of the few quests where okay, bam. Pay no attention to the fancy arms and boots I got. Look, I might be a poor beggar, but I know style, okay? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Swainhill, got work for me? I preach the teachings of Azema the Warden. She's the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to the light, ye child, and thou shalt walk lead it in days. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Expensive, huh? Let's see what you got. Expensive, my butt. This is the price of toilet paper. Yeah, nothing here is worthwhile. Please, I could afford like 100 of these. Okay, maybe not 100, but I could afford like 20 to 50. Goddamn discriminatory stores. And you are another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flays have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make. You do realize I've got a nice ass spear right here, right? And some damn nice boots. God, people wouldn't know fashion if I came up and bit him in the face. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work? We got no openings. Now get out of here because I'm telling a story. Let me finish hitting on this woman. Okay, people here suck. Oh, there's my last person. Oh, wait, hold on. What if I... There we go. That's what my disguise was lacking. Okay. What is it? Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Go hang out at the muddy pond. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Kith. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we are unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we are able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather idea for sparing away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come to offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, stay in disguise. This gear sucks. Wait a minute. Okay. Thought I saw something weird, but whatever. God, this stuff is smelly and it's tight around the chest. Not to mention, it's kind of fashionable, but it does not go with my hat. So there you go. If you do business and you're judging someone by the look of their shirt and their pants, you're doing it wrong. You suck as a business person. Fine eating for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Kith. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. God, the arms and boots and hat just don't match the outfit. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Thalnald. Nalthal. The Order of Balls, and I've come to offer you succor. Succor on these balls. Fucking poor people. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of... bullshit. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious abhorrence, you make a god's awful mummer, Ungst. What? How'd you bastards tricked me? Please don't hurry me. I was only doing this to protect my people. Continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Almajah raids began. They would appear as sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders can't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could do. I approached the Almajah in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. What kind of demands? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments for the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Almajah. I had no choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames that you did not. You are not telling me the full story. What's it made you sell out your own people? Speak up. It's good. What'd you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Almajah pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? You suck. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, blame yourself or the gods. Ha! Not you again! Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol roads to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, that I know nothing about. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe anything that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Kithia, be dear and take words that develop some infilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. And now I need to warp back to the Waking Sands. Okay, let's do that. I'm putting that right there. Actually, sort everything. But okay. All right. Oh, didn't realize I picked up a card along the way. Neat. Ooh, that's something I want to do, start getting into repairing those. Alright. Porting back to Vesper Bay. Oh, it's so nice to have these Aetheryte tokens. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good. I hated running back and forth. Oh, feels so good. Oh, I can wear my decent gear now. Alright. And I can take off this hat. Oh, that's so wonderful to have those tokens. Those were not around back in 2.0. Oh, that's so wonderful. This will probably level me up again. Welcome back. I'm pleased that you two have been getting along. You've done well to uncover the truth. I see. My thanks for the report. As Tancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Aubergine know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Hey, level 19 quests. We're getting there. Oh, nope, just barely under. Alright. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I'd have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Orzia. Oh, they're talking about materia. So, get over to Black Brush Station. And learn about materia melding. Oh yeah, there we go. Life, materia, and everything. Hello there. You have a new quest for me. Hello, Halatali. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look like an adventure for a challenge. Go find this area. It's a bonus dungeon you can go do. Cool, so the Sunken Temper... Okay, hold on. So the bonfire, I have to go to Black Brush. Start with you. Horizon. I want to ride my chocobo all day. I don't know the rest of the song. I should probably look it up. Oh, choco, 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 choco. Boko, choco, 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 bo, bo, bo. Work, 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 work. Vesper Bay? Well, it looks like I'm walking to Central Thanalan. Where's Vesper Bay? Oh no, that's Vesper Bay. No, fuck it, I'm gonna spend the money for it. Alright, okay. Teleport me to Blackbrush. So a lot of the game seems a bit bogged down at this point because I mean, for me it personally seems bogged down because you're constantly coming back here to the Waking Sands. I mean, constantly. Like, we have link shell cell phones, basically. Swim Bros. What would you say if I told you inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, but it's not the soul in question. They're not their own, but their owner. This is how we learned about spirit bonding. We can draw out this energy, convert to materia. Alright, teach me. Okay, so now I know how to extract materia. I can't take on her thing because I am not a disciple of the hand. Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamax bubbly pots? I am. Teach me about materials, bitch. Fighty tools, drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty tools changes to stony shine. Name materia. Oh, that was not him saying it. Whoops. Oh well. If materia joins with other Fighty tool. Oh, hello. Someone subscribed. Zephia, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. I'm playing through the free trial version of Final Fantasy XIV on my PS5. Because I want to play, but I don't want to pay for the subscription right now. Big Eyes. Fighty Tools gains power of every self. Mutamex is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, Tunflaps reaches a Mutamex with Fastus. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamex, yes? Fighty Tool. There you go. Skaw! Fighty Tool is as unstrong as eating tool. A good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Oh, materia joined with Fighty Tool. Whoa. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach to a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something that would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain craze with knowingly of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade Tunflaps with learning ones of Mutamix. And there we are. Then I can run back to Minfilia. Yep, I am using the second token. Inventory. I wish they gave me 50 of these tokens instead of 12, but whatever. So there, I've learned about materia, and now I will never use it again. Materia might be useful if you're doing high-end endgame stuff, probably, maybe, I don't know. But from my perspective, it's completely unnecessary. Here's your dagger. Welcome back, Kith. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep. Here's that dagger you wanted. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily required, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. And I'm sure that you are aware the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Alright. I can now accept the next class job quest. But I'm not level 20 in the main story yet, so I actually can't accept it yet. I'm of the appropriate level, but not the appropriate story. Okay. Oh, here we go. We're getting there. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungst, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Almajah to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Almajah, responsible for the abduction, so they mean to have Ungst attend as planned. As the Almajah anticipated offer a fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to him, Kithia. Thancred is presently attending to another matters, but he'll join you as soon as he is able. There we go. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence as you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. And I'm just going to be lazy and teleport back to Camp Drybone again. I feel bad. I'm skipping so many other quests for the area and region that, that's there for me to learn about or whatever. But I'm not really going to pick it up till after. I'm already 15 levels ahead in story. Let the Rhodegan carry. They say it. You're Kithia Alteria of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on the mission. Our objective is to capture the Almajah and prize them for whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen are not aware that their man, Ungst, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Almajah plot if the mission succeeds, Kithia. Let's make sure it does. I'll go turn those in later. I'll get my Chocobo first before I go turn in those 2 side quests. Let's see, I need to go up there, alright? Yeah. Time for duty. Duty calls. Get synced down 11 levels. Because I am over leveled. Smells good. It's all nice and rainy too. I love how it also takes on the weather of the area that you're in at the time. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Almajah appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. A double ambush! Ah, traitors abound! I'm afraid your ambush ends here. I eluded the immoral flames clutching for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Sways bye-bye. And the trader runs away. What they failed to realize, though, is I kick ass. Alright, I'm limited my ass kicking. Filthy traitors, when I get my hands on you, I swear. Yep, learning my trade as a lancer. Oh, you're the last one I gotta take on. Few more to take on. Oh, more reinforcements. Another wave. Stay sharp, men. Stab, 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 stab. Come on, target. Okay. So I still have some issues when targeting happens with the controller. Is there no end to them? The show's only just beginning. Oh, I was just about to start kicking more ass. Come on, I've only just begun. I can take them. Just remove these, like, 11 level restriction off me. Put your weapon down or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! What the? I'm sleepy. Bring her. The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. Ugh. I fear that Almajah mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. The lizardman claims they'll soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you? Alright. Cool. Alright. Thank you for telling me. Okay, so now, instead of a dungeon, we're going to do a trial. Cool, and if need be, I can just leave the area. Alright. Should take about 12 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty much set. Alright. Sure, I'll go find your, They don't notice the most noticeable person just leaving. Oh, hey, just noticed my max HP is 1,000. Nice. Kind of fitting that giant old storm approaches. You mean to go and rescue our comrades? Yeah, I'm ignoring the leaves entirely. So let's see what's something we can do. All right, yeah, now's a good time as any while I'm waiting to go down to and turn in those quests there. Hey, Greek man, how's it going? Hope you're having a good morning. Well, assuming it's morning wherever you are. It's definitely morning where I am. Hope you're having a good day. I am playing the free trial of the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV. With the free trial that goes out to level 60 and includes the expansion Heavensward. Around this way. You're alright? That's good. Good to hear. Waiting on a Warframe stream? I get you. Another wonderful free-to-play game that's on PS5 as well. If it's the halls of Halateli you seek, you need seek no further. For me to tell you something, this place, the name comes from an ancient tongue meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you didn't come here for a history lesson. You came here to mess up this place. Alright. Turn this in. Ah, that stuff's not worth a damn. So there we go. You don't have a PS4 or 5? Streaming at AM for the Switch console? Okay. That's cool. I hope they... So is it they're announcing something new? I'm assuming? Or new content they have coming up? It is the season to announce the stuff after all. Oh, you get free shit for watching? Nice. Yep. Let's run out to this. Oh! This area is a little bit higher level. Guess I need to pay a little bit of attention to where I'm running. I'm still over leveled, but eh. Basically, the only reason to watch is to get free shit. Makes sense. It's nice to get free stuff. Okay, these guys might aggro me, but I'm so over leveled that's not a big deal. Go after the Togemons. If you get 5, I can digivolve them. Tempted. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Baladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azemia, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. If it proceeds at all. It seems that the Baladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Bam. I unlocked another raid, or not raid, another dungeon. Let's see, while I'm out here, I'll go ahead and run over to here and get the crystal as well. Good old DPS Q wait. DPS life. Okay. Oh wait. I just noticed there's something else in my inventory. Okay. Inventory. Oh, something I don't plan to use. Alright, okay, that's what that was. Alright. Nothing big deal out of that. Alright. Talk to the Shofugo Keep, so I can ride here. Attune to the Aetheryte, so I can teleport here. No, I could. I'm probably a high enough level that I could just solo the trial. But I feel that's a bit disingenuous to what I'm trying to do on stream here. No, that's not the right word. It's a bit. What I'm trying to show off on stream, if I try to do the trial solo, it doesn't represent what I'm trying to show off. Okay. In all its honest glory. Where else can I run to? I guess I could try and see how many quests I can do in Drybone. Thinking maybe also get some soda too. Getting thirsty. Is that a guardian? Is what a guardian? What I run by? Don't know what you were looking at. Sorry. Oh, it's not? Ah. My bad on disappointing. Oh, you just saw the mini legs. Oh, hey, their eyes shrink when they're not moving, and they grow when they do move. Neat. Oh, those are the Togemons? Haha. Oh, it's a nanny. Nannies and billies. Do I want to do it? Nah, I don't feel like doing any fates. I could if I wanted to, but I don't feel like it. Let's see, there's the cuddly monsters that I want for myself. Look at these guys. They look like they make great house pets. Earth sprites. So cute. Want 3, please. Exactly, right? Gregman gets it. Gregman gets it. If I was capable of having pets and taking care of them well, I would want one as a pet. Okay. Well, while we wait, let's see what quest I should take up. Get some sirloins, put down some mongrels. Yeah, let's take both of them. Alright. Put down some mongrels. Go get some steaks. Let's see if I can knock these out before I get into a party. Do they digivolve? I don't think so. But they should. Zero out of 10. This game's unplayable. No digivolving. 0 out of 10. But I think I'll kill some nannies to express my distaste for no digivolving. And stab. Nah, not 0. Negative 10 out of 10. I'm American. Negatives confuse me. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I could do 0 quests in the time it took. Well, I did 2 quests, technically. It's more like wrapping those up. Here we go. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Oh shit. You want one of them? Alright, let's see if I remember how this goes. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not of your godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their souls with your flames and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Ungst got fucked up. Alright. Is that Ganondorf in beast mode? Which one, the Almajah or Ifrit? This ain't what we agreed on. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right to summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Spare me! Traitors get fucked up. Ifrit there? Could be. There's Ifrit in his full glory. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand shall burn. Oh, jeez, I'm on fire. That's bad. That's out. Hot. Ow. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Ganondorf wishes he could breathe fire on people to make them believe in him. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that's the only explanation. Foolish, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel to blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxen clear, thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind, thine existence is not to be suffered! Oh shit? Alright, let's get to it. Level 22, but at least I have some of my stuff. Alright. Let's... There we go. God, I'm still limited and don't have my rotation. Yep, I gotta kill that. We got this. I think this is the very second fight we ever have with some sort of mechanics other than stab it to death. Cool, yep. And there's someone here named COVID. Should have guessed. You monster, how dare I kill a god? More like a demigod. Oops, there we go. Oh, wait, the infernal nail. Kill this. There's the DPS check. All right. Yeah, if we didn't kill the nail in time, that would have automatically wiped the party and had to start over. Who do you think I am? Percy Jackson? Percy Jackson wishes he was as cute as adorable as me. Oh shit. That's me not paying attention. Okay. That's okay. I am a Lancer. I'm supposed to tank the floor. Hell, I wish I was as cute as adorable as my character. I spent an hour making her. Alright, and dead. Not that hard of a fight. Kill the nail when it shows up. DPS check, and then stab him to death. Ifrit, more like weak shit, am I right? Hey, a crystal. Come on, look at those boots. They be styling. Easy peasy, exactly, Azefia. And it's not like I'm, actually level 35 with some over-leveled gear. Ooh. Stabbed in the pecker. I was about pecker height, so yeah. Now I have 2 crystals. Pray forgive my lateness. Yeah, thanks for showing up, Thancred. Glad you could be here on time. I was delayed by a congregation of Almajah zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Bam. Dead. That was pretty badass, gotta admit. I see the blood-sworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those 2, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Kith. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Yeah, bad choice of words. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Yep, not so much as a god, but they are called the Primals. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Dawn interference into account. You should know better than rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. That looks like a terrible place to keep a gun. Look at her gauntlets. You notice she's hiding a gun in there. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a hoe prove hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that. She looks like one of Lucimon's minions from Season 4. I'll take your word for it. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Bad guys abound. And of course they've all left already. Alright. Sadly no gear out of that, but whatever. Alright. So we've taken care of the Almajah. I apologize that I was too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst our misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing signs to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves, after all. Cool. And now I take advantage of the sweet, sweet item that I got out of... Yep. Teleporting right back. I am so happy that they gave these tokens out. Those tokens were not there back in 2.0. Down in here we go. Oops. The triumphant hero returns. Tancred told us news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar giving a full report. Go join them at once. Ooh, I got a bracelet out of it. My late arrival nearly cost Kithia her life. I wasn't there when the Almajah took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. God, he is blaming himself. He is like... Yes, by some miracle she survived, but it does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Kithia, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. Yeah, agreed to run constantly from Horizon to Vesper Bay got real annoying. Yeah, so starting a new character, when you get to this point in the game, you get Vesper Bay tokens. It is wonderful. The perils you have faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now you can put paid to our law investigation. As we suspected, the Almajah undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar instances have been rife in both Limsalomnis and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leads us to the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well within the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out for their god for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as beacons towards which a primal essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal grants strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. That is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Oh, the immortal flames assure me they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Kith. You may be sure it won't last long, however. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you'll have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, I'm feeling neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best if you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with which you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. So in other words, you start falling to primal, you gonna die. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so, we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you'll continue to stand with us, Kith. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Until next time. So yeah, primals, if you're not... Primals can make you worship them. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Swall would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. There we go. 1 second. I need to get a drink real quick. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. I have drink, I have snacks. Redeemed a posture check. Good call. I was probably slouching pretty badly there. Okay. Stretch. Been going for over an hour. Almost 2 hours. There we go. Okay. Well, we're almost time to get my goal for today. Well, more drink first. Excuse me. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward. Confirming to Ida and Papa Limo, I always pronounce his name wrong, that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us, that you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Mm-hmm. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you'll soon discover. We have guests, Kithia, or rather, you have guests. Big pardons! Ah, Lady Menphilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have recently welcomed a new hero to their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Luminensa, to offer said hero a place worthy of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Kithia, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of her deeds spread so quickly, that the Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Ah! God damn it, Tataru. Your reputation precedes you, Miss Altera. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learn that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people will hold you in high esteem and that you'll always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as yourself. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to meet you, Mistress Altera. My comrades speak of you in most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure our prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often she does speak of you, friend. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Luminensa to the shores of glory. Lady Menphilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, may have a brief summary of the situation will help clarify your thoughts. The Grand Companies are an all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom, the Order of the Twin Adder, and the Immortal Flames. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your safe service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see it's no small choice you face. Aha, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Kithia hear our leader speak, then return with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Whoops, shit. Didn't mean to skip that. Oh well. You possess of great power, Kithia, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know the great powers want to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many. A friend among friends. Achievement and danger is shared. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining an organization need not mean leaving another. I hope we continue to rely on your aid. The grain companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, not quite the same. Now then, I expect you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I'll have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It allows us to stay in touch regardless of the location. Could have used that earlier. Eorzea is changing, Kithia, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it's time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Alright. So now I gotta choose which grand company I want to be a part of. I'm thinking for this character I'll go with Ul'dah. Because the guy who's in charge of Ul'dah is a badass. I'm sorry about the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Damn it, Tataru. Alright. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. Okay. Gridania's going to hold the first of the 3 services at the amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved, it's possible that the order of the services might change. So go to Gridania first. Then go to Ul'dah, where Ralban Alden will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. And is rumored to be a special guest. How exciting! Then go to the stateroom in Limsa Luminanza, where the Admiral will be giving her address. So, back around to all 3 city-states again. And this time, I can attend them in any order I wish. What server I'm on? I am on the Lamia server, which was chosen more or less at random. I chose it at random. But Lamia, it's up there in the top right corner of the stream. Okay.
lost my son to the calamity.
Oh, voices.
The 3 seeds are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. Years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
And there's the first eulogy. And Calamity Ganon got nothing on the calamity that that happened in 14. When
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no.
when you got the time, Greg man, I'd say definitely check out the Answers Calamity again. When you got time, check out the Answers trailer for Final Fantasy XIV. I did it last stream, so you can also watch it on the VOD there. But seriously, give it a check.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Wait, I remember you too. Do I have a link? I can get you a link easy. 1 second.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh, the voice has stopped. Hold on a second. Okay, I got your link. 1 second. Straight off the official Final Fantasy XIV channel. So, better not be port. It might as well be with how good it is. It has no right being that good. Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it is before it's broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the powerful of the elements, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Off to work, catch you later. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Zifia. Have a good day at work. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seatseer's words fell on fertile ground. Okay, that takes care of that one. Let's go here. I don't think I've set this place as a... Let's see, let me check something real quick. I forgot this. Alright, yeah, I forgot to be setting up favored points. Alright. That's fine. Let's go ahead and take the airship this time. And we'll do Limsa next. Oh, I forgot to say, thank you also again for the subscription, Zefia. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Abandon those quests. I'm not doing them right now. Alright. Let's hear what the Admiral has to say.
The Galleons are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral.
Fancy meeting you again.
As the excuse me. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Limnesians' backyard. And that's to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the Beast Tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched with a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. There we go. And that's that memorial service. Move on to the next one. Just that good. Okay, left is Olda. Take an airship there. Okay. There we go. Go here. Blackfire, I should have made it Horizon. Alright, I went the wrong way. Like, I have a return point in Horizon, so I can make a slight detour, go set this as a favorite point. Okay. Change my home points, register favorite. There we go. Actually, while we're here, take me up here. God, I love how quick it is on PS5. I love listening in on the gossip. Okay. Now time for this one.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
Okay. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Almashah, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look at this taste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Al-Majah are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to the ranks. This is Snake. Kithia, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago you say, what a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, get the fuck back here. Alright. I'll go ahead and make the run this time. And by make the run, I mean hire a chocobo to get me over there. Okay. So there's all three city-states. The problems they face. We've got some first-hand experience of the problems they faced before. But now you can choose which Grand Company you want to follow. Ultimately, not that big a deal, I think. You can put in as much or as little effort as you want with it. Same with the materia. Materia is really more for the crafting crowd anyway. I might pick... On this character, I might pick up some crafting later. After I get through the Heaven's Word content. Yep. Yeah, I think I'll go with the old, the Immortal Flames this time, just because of the three leaders. I think Raubon ends up the most flushed out, story-wise. I hope the events were as illuminating as you hoped. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Alright. Take a rest, then decide which company you want to join with. Meanwhile...
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, Mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay, with that, we've now been introduced to one of the other central protagonists. Or rather, two of the other central protagonists, but one of them she's not important until Heaven's Word. Or if you decide to do the Bahamut, Coils of Bahamut. Okay. So now we get to choose to join a Grand Company. The quest differs, but I think they ultimately just become the same anyway. My main character, they're part of the Maelstrom. Because at the time they were a bard, and it makes sense to have an archer on a ship. So, but this time, we're going to join the Immortal Flames. I feared the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. Glads me to see that isn't the case. Before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames on Old Dawes Merchant Strip and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I'll notify him of your coming. Okay, and they're all like, yeah, well, that sucks, but you can join us anytime. Okay, I need to teleport. Still, here's the thing about whatever you set as your home point. Or not home point. Home point is where your return spell takes you to. A favored destination cuts the cost of teleporting to that destination by half. Although you get so much money that it's not a big deal. Like, I'm sitting on 30k right now. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this morning, adventurer? My name is Kithia Altera. I believe you are expecting me. I thought as much. You are as just as our man at the Waking Sands. You are You are just as... fuck it, whatever. It's an honor to meet you. Let's formalize this. Sir! Speak, Private. Imperials, they fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. No time for formalities. The Immortal Flames needs your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Almachon. We have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. We must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that it come further to harm. Now go! And there we go. I'm now part of the Flames. Horizon's Edge. Oh, pff. Practically on the way. Alright. Where is this? Western? Okay. Out the gate of the Sultana. And on my way. I'm so close to that chocobo I can almost taste it. I wonder if I should help this guy out. Nah. Good luck, Archer. Hold the line. I have faith in you. And something. Something. Ah, now we're introduced to more characters. And this time, they're another mainstay staple of Final Fantasy XIV. An adventure? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. The Immortal Flames sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform! Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Kithia Altera, yes? Glad to have you with us. I've not seen a craft of this design before. That trader Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Caestra Meridium. Along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, but not the best place to take in shelter, I agree. Tiny Bronco, there's another Final Fantasy VII reference. And his name was Wedge. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till they blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lullafell if possible. Is that clear, Kithia? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Yeah, you guys got this. Under attack! 2 arms! Actually, let's get this guy first. Defend the airship. Kill the savages. Imperial Thunder. More like Imperial get stabbed in the butt door. And no backup for you. Wait, Spearman next. Oh, he healed himself, the jerk. Whatever, stabbed him anyway. What are you doing? Kill them, I said. Where's that bloody vanguard? We need it now. Where are they? Take on these little guys. And take on the big guy. We got this. Yeah, we got this. Boom. Oh, shit. Why did it run all the way out there? God, piece of... Yep, nice try. None of that. Love it. Get back here. Biggs! There we go. Biggs and Wedge. Thanks, Star Wars. Thanks for that. Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can read enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and you should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position till the engineers leave. You should go, Kithia. You still have unfinished business to attend to the Hall of Flames. Not quite one of us yet, though anyone who's seen you in action today will be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that wrong one, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Alright. Return back to town. Hope I need to take the bridge to get back. There we go. Biggs and Wedge. And set up for more stuff. So all the pieces are kind of falling together now. Well, not falling together. We're getting more pieces for the whole puzzle of the game. And the whole story. Welcome back, Kithia. Words of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They are able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcement arrives. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Let's continue where we left off and induct you into the flames. Are you ready? Then let us begin. Kithia Altera, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battles, be they beastmen, Garlean, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Ralban Alden, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Kithia Altera, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear in an oath to mark this occasion? I will follow the Flame General unto death. Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. 'Twouldn't surprise me if you had the chance to fight by his side one day. Very well, your resolve is plain. Kithia Altera, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. But I do dislike the Grand Company outfits. Can you hear me? This is Minfilia. Congratulations, Private Altera. I have no doubt you are eager to make the acquaintance of your comrades, but please pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you can find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to let see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Yes! This quest must be completed in order to proceed in the main scenario for Realm Reborn. So it's a quest I can do at any time, but I have to do it regardless. Okay. Alright. They pay in company seals, which I can get for doing whatever. And I can also supply and provision my Grand Company. My little chocobo. Moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry your duties swiftly, do you not? Well, then perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. Not a complex process, but requires some paperwork. Speak to the quarter, get Flame Chocobo issuance. Once you receive your issuance, show it to Mimigun by the Gate of Nald. He'll furnish you with a bird. While I'm here. Alright. Oh, okay. That is... Actually, we are not going to take that one. So this is part of the PvP stuff. I don't care about the PvP stuff. I just don't. It's... A lot of people will probably also say it's one of the weaker parts of 14. I just don't care about it. Alright. That said, I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. All right. So there we go. I could start doing PvP stuff now if I wanted. I don't want to. What we are going to do... I need to turn... Where's Mimi Gun? There's Flame Commander Swift. That's hunts. I'm not ready for hunts yet. Where is... Oh, I need to buy a flame chocobo issuance, don't I? Nope. Adventure. Oh, there it is. I need seals for the shit. Alright, hold on. Shit, I need seals. Damn it! Okay, hold on. Oh, that's free company stuff. I need to do something to get seals. I know just the thing. Hold on. Okay. Duty Finder. Okay, I did that one. Let's get Halatali on here. I am not prepared for that. Wait, do I get a reward for Halatali? Dang it, I didn't mean to quit out of that. Okay, I need to get 200 seals. It's the quickest way to get 200 seals. I don't think there's any quests around here that I get seal rewards. Yep, nothing. Alright. Wait a minute. Okay, I guess I am going to do this after all. Cool, the Ithride's right next to there. Okay, take me to the airship landing. I turn this in, and I get seals I need to get my chocobo. Nope. No, not you either. How do I get to the... God, I don't know how to get there. Oh, I need to go to the dry docks and... Gotcha. So I got a ticket out to La Nasia, to Limsa Limsa. Okay, got it. I know what I need to do. I think. Okay. You get to Lower La Nasia. So let's head on over here to the Aetheryte. And out the Tempest Gate. And we'll make our way to the Morbi dry docks. Alright, easy enough. The last little bit of running I have to do. Morbi Bay. Okay. Yeah, we'll head up the Chocobo Keep. Let's go ahead and hit up the Aetheryte. And somewhere around here, there should be a person I can book passage from. Yep, take me to the wolves' den. Okay. So PvP has its own set of rules, separate from the game. I have no interest whatsoever. We will, however, might as well attune ourselves here. And go find the important person and talk to them. Give me my seals. I want to buy a chocobo. Oh, that's cool. They had different randomized classes for this cutscene. That's pretty cool. Because they included some of the more advanced classes. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here. You say that Swift sent you? He said he was sending an adventurer, not some simpering sea louse. If I had known it was your sorry hide I'd be dealing with, I'd spit on your recommendation papers and toss them in the briny deep. But, much to my chagrin, you made it here in one piece. Listen up, this is the wolf's den, but you're no wolf. You're the runt of the litter, a whimpering, drooling pup who'd be lucky to suckle one drop from your mum's teeth before you be big and siblings grab you by the neck and toss you aside and star like the wretch you are. Stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the faint of heart, and I give you a sorry arse till dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs crying for your mum. You're beyond help, because I'm feeling so goddamn generous, I'll give it to you anyway. If you mind to learn something, come back and I'll beat you good and proper. And next time you show your ugly mug, I want to say fangs. Dismissed. Cool. Because I don't care. I'm out. Wait, what is... Earning your wings? Softknocks come to Wolf Place. Learn the Uplanders have many heart thumps for fighty play. Softknock sees chance for busy deal. Offers gobbly hand lendy for Uplanders to have better fighty plays. Crunch bone and smash steel mulchy. Now new fighty play is born. Name of Rival Wings. Knocking of God make help. Uplanders make much mayhem together. If Uplander wishes to fill brain craze with knowings of Rival Wings, Softknock's happy to give many tongue flaps. Astrologos and Giovannia. So, more PvP that I'm never going to do. But with machines and such, so more gameplay modes, it looks like. That's neat. I'm digging the music, too. There we go, I've unlocked Rival Wings, which I will never do ever. Alright. It's a large-scale war game using Goblin Machina. So there you go. There is PvP here, but I am likely never to do it on stream. Alright, I got what I came for. Teleport back to Ul'dah. I want my chocobo, damn it. Oh God, more PvP stuff. So level 30, you start unlocking all the PvP stuff. And the max level for the free trial is level 60. Although, like, getting to this point took no effort. Private Altera. Are you familiar with Battlecart? No? Of course you are by this point. We've, like, beaten to you that everyone died. Why is the Eorzean Alliance continue to maintain military presence in a region with nothing there? Because there is something there. Allegan Ruins. Now here's the problem. Everyone has now formally asserted claim to the territory. But we're not going to war. Don't worry about that. Hostilities are confined to the disputed territories and we fight to submission, not death. Okay, now that I think that's the frontline stuff. Okay, first things first. You give me. Hold on. Yeah, that's worse. Oh, but there is a set bonus. But I don't care. Yeah, I don't like the Grand Company outfits. I just don't. I think they're fugly. Thank you. That's what I needed. Okay, that's actually not bad looking. Alright. I got what I wanted. Go back to the airship landing real quick. And the person I want to talk to is this guy. Frontline attendant, yep. Tell me about front lines. God, some of that armor is dope looking though. I'm liking how some of these adventures look also. So it looks like a King of the Hill battle there, alright? There's a slight spoiler there. I'm glad I glanced over it. So careful with that. Slight jump ahead there. Okay, there we go. Let's go get me my chocobo. Here you... Oh, hold on. Here you go. Give me my bird. Alright, here he is. Phil has been in high spirits since Master Bill's since that his master was coming. Birdie. Need to give my noble steed a name. Colonel. I have decided. Yep. Perfect. God damn it. Come on. They have to be alphabetic character. Yep. He shall be the colonel. Technically, his full name is Colonel. All right. All right. I need to get me a whole bunch of Gishel greens. Now. Fuck, I don't remember where to buy Gishel greens. Here we are. Let's see. No? Come on. Actions. No. There we go. All right. Oh, bless me. There we go. Let's go, Colonel. I guess doing this would have got me enough for my thing as well. Oh, anyway. I got a chocobo. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? I neglected to mention you've already met them. Tataru, show them in. This way, Sass. Thanks again for getting us out of the mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man. Spit it out, will ya? Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment and happiness. Oh, look at that, I leveled up again. Oh, I need to go investigate sylphs now.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like greens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yep.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
And this is why I like Thancred.
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay, so I need to go to Adder's Nest. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, I need to get over to Camp Tranquil. Alright, first things first. Oh, I can travel to Limsa from here. Neat. Take me, Linza. Where's this put me? God, if travel by boat was a thing. Then I could be... I'm feeling dumb if this was a thing the entire time. Motherfucker, it's quicker to go to Limsa to get to the Waking Sands. Oh my goodness, I feel so dumb. I feel, mind blown. I mean, Motherfucker. Just come to the Arcanist Guild and take the boat. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess... On the other hand, if you got long loading time problems, I guess it is quicker to go to the Horizon. I learned something new today. I wonder how long it's been a thing. Oh. I have another thing here. If you're looking for work, then you must be an adventurer, right? And that's a bit of business down near Issamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Don't give me that look. I won't tell you what I'm heard from the whalers. They say on the other end is some sort of labyrinth. Thing that... Okay, I know what this is. Head down to Issamhar in the south road. Okay. I know what that's about. First things first, let's get... Let's start solving Gridania's problems. We know far too little Silst of any worthwhile place. We must call upon that. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking aloud. What brings you to Adder's Nest today? I'm your problem solver. Welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? I'm already spoken for. Ah, pleasure to see you two as always. Your little bird seems true that we do need help. The Sylphs are for the most part a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seed Seer, who has no desire to see your people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adder is of the same mind, precisely the reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there even be a sliver of a chance, it's a possibility we can't ignore. Better safe than sorry indeed. Alright, do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That's the question, but I have no answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, to seek an impartial party to serve me as my liaison. That's where y'all come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their thoughts. That said, exercise due caution. Tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you'll come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. A friendly palaver should be pleasant enough diversion. So go to Hawthorne Hut. Hawthorne Hut. There we go. Let's continue with this quest. But we're not doing that yet. No, we're going to do something else first. We got our bird. It's time we get our dragon. Otherwise, I'd be letting this... Yep, it's time to get the Dragoon class. Otherwise, I would be guilty of letting this drag on. On, I had to come here anyway. Okay. Well, something more important first. I learn. I dare say you just might be the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, will you? I received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I'd have you go provide that aid. As you may know, due to our ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offer to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but we were politely informed that we would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance. You fit that description. So, go meet at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon your arrival. Oh god, I haven't even gone to Kurthus yet. Oh, this is gonna get interesting. Alright, so this gets me to... Okay, hold on. Oh boy, okay, I can warp to the Central Shroud. I kind of want... Yep, I'm going to want to go to Falgord. But before that... Alright. Okay, yeah, we want to go here first. I feel like there's another one that's... I know what it was I'm thinking of. Okay, hold on. I actually need to go to... Quarry Mill first. Because there's a certain thing I need to unlock. This way, I need to get to Camp Tranquil. So I will go ahead and hit up the house that Death built along the way. I can feel the vibrations of chocobo steps. Oh, sorry, I missed you. Oh, an adventure, and rather seasoned one looking besides. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawk, perhaps could you lend us a hand? You see, despite the fervent protestations of those Duskwights over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome if you got the stones for it. Go to Quarry Mill and they can appraise you the details. Yeah, I'll come back to you in a moment. I need to hit up Camp Tranquil first. as well get that. Might as well get this. And you. You have a quest for me. The unmistakable smell of chocobo cleans to you, adventurer. Do you have your own trusty steed? Thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, I consider seeking advice from Lucalo over at Bent Branch. This guardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. She'll be forget greater. Well, good thing I'm going back over to Bent Branch anyway. Or going over to Quarry Mill. God damn it. A little bit of running back and forth, okay. Kind of unnecessary. Okay, is some hearts. Gilmoran ruins. An underground city that predates Gridania. But a magical gateway of some sort appeared in the ruins. They're weird, old, randomly generated. So, there's something extra to do. Okay. Yeah, just give me the last piece. Palace of the Dead. So it's basically... I can only use specific gear, specific arms and armor. But each floor is randomly generated. So it's a little, it's like, it's not even endgame content, it's definitely just bonus content. Like, it's something more to do. There's... Okay, let's go over to Bent Branch. Just teleport there, I don't care. I've got 30,000 gold, I think I'm good. Hey, Lucalo. Look what I got. You should have your chocobo trained in combat. That's no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I'll help you train, but on the promise that you never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? No. Oh shit, I missed what he said. To begin with, we'll need a bunch of Gishel greens. Go pick some Gishel greens. Gotcha. Well, there's someone near that one and that one. Yep, here you go. Okay. You'll find that Chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands, give your bird an order, and it'll act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This methodology was developed by the Fortomp family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. Remember that, House Fortomp. And that concludes your lesson. Now you gotta do it yourself. Okay. Now I can vendor. Okay, so I can't take him into dungeons, but I can, for overworld. Where's your vendor? A feather trader, maybe? Nope, you're not selling Gishals. So, go kill Brood Zeus with my companion. Where's your merchant? Okay. Nope. There it is, Merchant Mender. There it is. The hammer on the map. Got it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't really give him anything special yet. Alright, to battle! I'll check that out in just a second. Okay, I get S points as he ranks up. Did he rank up? Yes, he did. And I want it with enmity because that will let me hit attack from behind. Take the defender stance. And let's kill the last one. Okay. Now we return to Lucalo. Alright, and with this I now have a battle buddy. I mean, I guess I could have already had one if I went with the more summonery class, but... And you could, like, make your... I guess you could also make your own mini-party with as a solo summoner. Probably should have done that. I might try that next, along with the crafting thing. Negotiated your first 2 battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Alright. You did good. Oh, here's a saddlebag. So now I have an extra... So that was worth doing just for the sake of having extra inventory space. I can't use it when I'm in an instance dungeon. Okay, and that's something I can't have unless I am part of an estate. Alright, next I need to go to the North Shroud. Back to Fallgord. And then we need to get to an area that we shouldn't be in yet. But I want to. Yep. Eye of the Dragon. That's our next step. That's what I'm doing right now. Because that was one of the goals for today. Get Dragoon. And as an added bonus, we also got the Combat Chocobo. While we're here, we also might as well get up the Chocobo Keep. Ah, you must be the adventurer whom Ywain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask you your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian. A dragoon. You'll see why in a minute. A dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. You heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that face worth in death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea offer me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Lodge Danrel might have knowledge of routes off taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I prefer to keep my identity a secret and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... I've said too much. What matters is that we find our thief in the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go and speak not a word of what I told anyone. Estinian is actually a big deal to the story later on. So actually, yeah, feels good to be a dragoon for this. I made a good call. Roads favored by Ishgardian fugitives? That's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you make it far. Any road, we caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud. What with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elizin as Ishgard, it's no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than visit Floteno spy on the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idriston. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. So, we've met all three of the big city-states that are going to come into play in A Realm Reborn. Ishgard is the fourth of the 6 city-states. After that, in Stormblood, we meet the 5th of the 6 city-states, Alamigo, which has been crushed by the Empire and is property of the Empire. As well as another city-state that's not part of Eorzea. It's just way too far from Eorzea. Like, other side of the world of Eorzea. But we meet Doma. But that's not all. That is, and then in the latest expansion coming up, the one that's released this winter, we'll get to the last one, Charlayan. Hail, adventurer! Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Kurthus. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. I can only suggest you return back and see if he has any other theories. Run back to the observatory. So, it's very worth doing the Lancer side quest, it looks like. I'm going to get some insight that I never had before. And I'm pretty hyped for that. No luck, you say? Most curious. It's not impossible that a fugitive can make it this far without being espied from Flauntal Spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there's been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Where are you? I might begin my search there. North, south, west, east. Alright. That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starred adventures after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye? It rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. You jump good. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. Well, I found a campfire, then this dude showed up. By the fury, that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmaments as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope of all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and means to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Kithia, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence. Irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in the long history of Ishgard has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation. But it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the most powerful of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must possess means to wake it, the soul of the dragoon. I will entrust you with mine. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me, it was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail, save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have I shall gladly impart. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. A perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Oh, level 35 quest, you say? Alright, I have a new ability. And I've unlocked the dragoon class. Dope. Cool. So now I've unlocked a job. You've attained a soul crystal to get a more specialized job, and you want to use the jobs. Okay. limited access to some other classes, but I will have to do job-specific classes. And this used to be like a more convoluted thing, but they've since rebalanced and rechanged how the game works a lot, so not a big deal. Okay. Did they? God damn it, they restructured my toolbar. Okay, we're gonna be here a bit. Ah. Alright, hold on. Let's see. That to there, that to there, that to there. God damn it. Set that there. Why are you bringing that? I want that there. Defender stance. God damn it. Damn it, okay. Healing buff, debuff, attack actions. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there we go. I get a whole bunch more actions later on. So now you see, like before I've had a really simple rotation, it's going to increase. A lot. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. The man is, even when compared to legendary heroes, the man is considered second to none. When he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldrath Dragon's Eye had been reborn. But you cannot take Estinian on right now. Alright. So the Fury, impressed by the Spear of Ancestors, decided to meet the she would make her own, so she did appear before Haldrath's sire, a man named Thordan, and bade him lead her people to the Promised Land, which would become Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm whereupon Thordan and his people set to building a bridge. But a dark shadow descended upon him, the great word Needhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thordan fiercely charged at the colossal beast, but he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldrath hurled himself at Needhogg, with tears streaming down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Needhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled. Ishgard's priceless leg is other than the eye taken from Needhogg that day. It's a wellspring of dragon power, even so removed from its owner, and can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldrath himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice booked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power claiming it for his own. And so it was he became the first Azure Dragoon. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Haldrath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear to be taken in its thrall. But what is justice? It takes many shapes and forms, Kithia, and none can say one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. Enough history, back to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witch Drop. Hold on, there's a dude here I need to be level 41. Okay. Witch Drop is to the north. I'll worry about these quests later. Oh, I'm gonna get up a crystal along the way. Pop. Where is this guy? Is he down there? Shit! Okay. If I can... Right there, okay. Found him! Just needed to fall to my death first, that's all. So the adventure seeks to become a dragoon? Ha! Sir Albert speaks of a legend and chosen ones, but I see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion. With your lance, defend yourself! You've got some skill, I'll give you that. And the glow of your soul crystal. Maybe Alberic was not wrong about you. Return to him, your training here is complete. How do I get out of here? So, show up at the bottom of this cliff. Nearly kill myself getting in. Talk to a dude, kill a thing, talk to him again. Is this the way out? I don't think this is the way out. How do I get out? Where is out? Fuck witch drop. God, how do I get... Worst case scenario, all poor. Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. Okay. So we've hit all of my big objectives today. Do I want to keep streaming? Or do I want to take a break? I'll keep going. The soul of the dragon grows ever stronger with you, Kithia. Clearly your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Though you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon, it's clear you possess the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Now I have a skill I'm never going to use. I will never use elusive jump in combat. I'll keep it there now as a reminder since it's not taking up any space. But for now, let's teleport to Hawthorne's hut and get started over here. If you recall, I did quests over here already. G Diamond, Ameline. I understand you heard the leader of the Sphinx, yes? For all their whimsy, they're a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but we all do, don't we? Would you know more? Speak to the master of the hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Alright. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar? Well, let me just tell you. I'm sorry, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a cluster in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Okay. The Sylph's father's told me the story plenty of times. Well, I've found most captivating how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. Do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves by simply bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf told me. Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing horrible faces on our masts, the next they're sending our young centuries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Someone has a space whale. Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories. The memories are coming flooding back. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. Do well to remember this. Alright, tell me more. Still here, eh? Great. There's one thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you have to bring along... what was it? My rifles and I were speaking of the matter not moments ago. Forgive me, speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable. I can get some green dye about this, but I don't feel like it. Okay. Why am I walking? Peace offering for the sylphs. Were anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their taste rather more to the unusual. Are you familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed skin, the Ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. So in other words, you need to bring them drugs. Alright, time to become a drug lord. Works for me. But first things first, hello Mandragoras. You're on my list of things to kill. Alright, that was taken care of. Alright. That was easy enough. Mm-hmm. Maybe this is why the guy has no memory anymore. Here's your drugs. Milk group, but of course. Those stills quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Guess the milk group has stills calling to your friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkwood well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbold I put into my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story for another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are eccentric, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by in your return. There's a flagon of full flower made with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. And before I forget, don't go tripping off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety and do pass along my regards. It's good to see your knowledge of sylphiculture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kamusho. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion as the close ear of the tribe's elder. I see that the Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that root that the sylphs adore. I have something far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, you, and states Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I wish you luck. Another quest. Nothing of value. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna join in on this. God, give me up, give me up. Oh. You're on my kill list. Oh, cool. It's a ranged attack. That's dope. There's a little solace. And this is also the game's introduction to the Beast Tribes as well, I believe. Dance, dance, dance. Dance. Alright, speak quickly. Here's a gift and a letter. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gonna get high as fuck. Gives many, many thanks. 420 weed, my fellow sylphs. 420 weed. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're here to entreat with you. We've come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn more from him of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Waking One should go home. Way to fuck it up, Ida and Papa Limo. You would still refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One wastes everyone's time. I never turned away at the gates. Was your jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. We better find out how to earn their trust. I really don't care about any of these. Alright. How do we earn their trust, Ida? Go dance with more. Oh yes, let's be friends and dance! Dance, 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 dance. Ah, yes, you know how to dance. Dance, puppet, dance! Walking One would be a friend to these ones. This one's overjoyed that this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Cool. I'm friends with more of them. Would you like to hear good news or better news? Good news is that everyone's happy in Little Solace. The better news? I'm thoroughly recovered from one of those accursed leg cramps. Onward to adventure! That's not an improvement. Alright. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventure who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. Now that you see what I'm getting at, sylphs who make a home in Solace do so have been driven from their woodland home. They have the fair share of troubles. Go help them out. That said, it's not known to share their worries with outsiders. Go talk with one of the Gridanians here, and she can probably tell you who's having problems. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Please hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not at least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malls around are free to wander in and terrorize the residents. The Zizgorlins and Galdnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome. Slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. You could also gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I don't know the details and why, with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily to come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamusho. He's slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. Alright. Time to murder some fuckers. Do you have... You don't have anything good. Alright. So I'm getting close to being able to catch up on my gear level. Okay, there's a brownie bush. And there's a brownie bush. Bet you these brownies are filled with drugs also. These are the pop brownies. Their pop brownies look like shrooms. Goddamn druggy sylphs. Don't care about your fate. And back up we go. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust not so easily earned. I have some pop brownies. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can die turtles. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey and buzzy ones. They hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is too kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks for forgiveness. This one has many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. Must be careful. Always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones. Bodies of steel come from home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees, falls, bushes burn. These ones' homes in danger. Danger, I say! This one begs for Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One, speak to these ones and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One! Dance! Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Back to the Hawthorne hut. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Probably up to no good, making trouble in the neighborhood. Men clad in strange armor. I have seen some suspicious people as of late. Gathering deep in the forest. I assume they are adventurers, though. Ugh. What'd you learn? The Empire's up to no good, making trouble in the neighborhood. This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes go walking deep into trees. Steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. Steel walking ones tried to hide, but this one will find him. Let me borrow your map. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing one will go look for steely ones, yes? Oh, it's back this way. Suspicious box. No idea what that says. Damn paralysis. Aha, got a quartermaster's log. Dancing one is back. This one breathed sighs of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Papers inside a box? This is a message from Empire? Can read your symbols. Message paper names food, rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. Food and rocks mentioned all come from homes of these ones. How does Steel Ones know where to find them? Is there a sneaky one hide behind this one's wings? Snoopy one selling secrets? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. I promise to always be friend. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones is Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace. Alone and unsafe. Go find Claxio. He went west. Please find him before he ends up eaten. Alright, Claxio, where the fuck are you? Ah, you didn't wander far at all. Walking One wants this one to return a little solace. Don't make me laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose leave. This one thought this a likely place to build home, but then meddling one arrives. Forced this one to go deeper into forest. God damn it, you little shit. Whatever. Kamusho, that one doesn't want to come back. Fuck him. Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper? But touch ones are looking in forest. Hurry, find Claxio. Search for spools of thread on the forest floor. They will lead to one to Claxio. Okay, off we go. Eat a bit more of a snack. Time for duty. Meddling one back? Be gone. I will never go back. Never. Touch ones, go away too. This one is good one. Just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Kith. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the primal Ramu's care are... Okay. They exist only to serve their deity, Ramu instead of Ifrit this time. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Oh, and they brought a Morble with them. Okay, yeah, alright. Something not right about it. Ignore it and... Yep. If it's a milk root warble, I bet it's actually just a druggy warble that... Duty complete. This one is safe, this one's so scared. Claxio, this one been worried, so very worried. Unharmed, still in possession of wits. Kamusho and Meddling One, why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. Claxio is safe, is filled with joy. Forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was afraid. You're back? Welcome back, Grigman. I am now a Dragoon. I have an attack bird, and now I am helping Sylphs out. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. They fear these ones forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one sees that now. Meddling... Helpful one. This one is grateful. I'll return to Little Solace with Kamusho. That should see to that. Let's go back as well. I could do with a nice hot bath. I don't know where you're going to get a bath there, but whatever. Bomb. Oh, this fade again. So, get any sweet stuff? This one thought Claxio lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio, now this one can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest. Helpful one is a hero. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. I will take you to see the Elder. But Elder one is... God, is the Elder dead? Hey, level up. Oh, shit, my mount rides faster. Okay, hold on a second. No, you don't have more yet. Alright. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one may promise to take kind one to see Elder, but I cannot. I cannot because Elder is not here. Elder is not anywhere. Elder one went to forest but has not yet come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into forest, but never this long. Kind one helped find Elder one, yes? Near where Elder one disappeared is home of walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder one. One would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Go talk to Buscaron for us. And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? Also, go find fellow kind ones for help. Please hurry. Not safe. Okay, yep. Warp back to Gridania. I'm not walking back. Fuck that. Oh. There's another quest over here. Hold on. Alright. Listen, I'm playing this off out. Oh, do forgive me. One of our customers departed without our belongings, lost for what to do. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, it could make life easier if they keep their personal effects in order. That's the book in question. Alright, dude's a giant flirt. Let's see what he knows. Alright, dude. Sweet thing with the journal. Let's see. Made you horny. Got it. Jilly was her name. Jilly? No, that's the redhead from last week. I can't remember her name. Anyway, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shading to your two at a party. Do pass along my regards. If you see her, she should be readily recognizable in the charming straw hat of hers. Okay, she's in northern Gridania. Alright. Lancer's Guild should take me closest. There's another achievement exchange. I don't remember that ever being around. Where is she? There you are. How long we've met? Oh, you something of mine? Yep, here's the log. Oh, it's my journal. What's your name? Kithia Altera. You have my gratitude, Kithia. It may not look that much, but I count this diary among my most prized possessions. Okay. So this is my sightseeing log. But first of all, ooh, hold on, I rotate. Rotate. I want to rotate the. How do I rotate the model? I want that. Okay. What else you got? Could also do that. Or have a goblin hat. No, I want that ribbon. Oh, hey. Okay, I need to come check out this guy on my main character when I start up my account again. Okay, cool. Because my main character has a bunch of these, and a bunch of these were... Oh, dope as hell. Okay, because, yeah. Dope. Okay. I will take this for now, though. Yeah, I don't need most of these. And I'll have to save up for bardines and such. Alright. Cool, cool. Every achievement completes grants achievement points. Alright, I need to come back here with my main character. I can probably get some stuff I've missed out on. Alright, cool. But now I need to go down to Contra's Guild. Hooray, side questing. The kind of side quests I can get distracted with. I'm going to glamour the shit out of this ribbon, though. Okay, where is it? Where is... Look out, look out, look out. Okay. Back to the chick, and she'll give me a log. I'll need to be sure to make sure there's nothing new in Limsa either. Okay. Cool. Give me my log. A sightseeing log. Go. Done. Alright. Cool. So there's extra way to get experience and such. That's a collectible. Bam. More stuff to do in this game. Head over to the Thrive Plaza. Nothing else here, nothing else here. Nothing else out this way either. Alright. So here's what's going on with this dude. The elder's gone missing. Alright. Oh, I'm just gonna take a chocobo out to Burnt Branch. Easy squeezy lemon peasy. This way. Oh, I could have rented a chocobo for a while ago. I feel dumb. Alright, but I want you to porter me over to Bent Branch. I feel dumb. There's a lot I could have learned. Oh well. This is for you. Alright. Let's search for the forest. Let's see if this guy can take me to Quarry Mill. Jump. Nope. Alright. To Quarry Mill. Hey, you guys are here. Ultimate Adventure, we have the fun. I've met you before. Hunger for news, is it? There's been talk of a sylph orc in hereabouts, but I couldn't really say if this is elder or not. They all look alike. Short of painting them red or blue, I can't tell them apart. Stick around, do some side quests. Do me a favor. Alright. Go beat up a customer for me. Got it. Dump water on his head. That's cool. What do you mean no fighting? This quite... I know, rules are rules. No fighting. Cool, I took care of it. Duskwights. Okay, Duskwights are elves that prefer to live in the wilds. And so people get all racisty about it. Okay. Duskwights can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. It don't seem to be right to bar a whole race of people from the truthers from the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drinking piece is welcome, don't you think? Damn it. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor to ask. He is a Kikier friend of mine, you see? Name of Titteroon. Ah, good lad, but he nearly died in all the havoc and nursing back to health. He worked here for a spell after that. Now after long, and then he went to La Nausea. Go track down the dude. Off the table, Colonel. You know better. Colonel. Oh, I need to go to Limsa? Alright. Fuck it, I'm just gonna warp to Limsa. Fuck this. And that's why you set favorite points. That is magnificent. Fucking love this game. 10 out of 10. Look at this. Absolute unit. Oh my goodness, that is glorious. Look at this Mog Knight. Like, that guy had to, like, pay for a name change and everything for that or something. Or start a new character just to get there. Maid outfit. God damn it, I love how creative this people in this game can be. Papa Mog. God damn, I love these social hubs. You'll always find people at all these social hubs. That guy looks cool. God damn it, everyone looks goddamn cool as fuck. Okay, Alright, all the way at the other end of town. A Lalafell named Lala Lalafell. Of Clan Lala. Find your way to Alka's Alley, friend. Akikia, what to do with this? Speak of Tedderoon. Hey, that kill bloke over there by some blood or another two and put together making good call. But Tedderoon up and left limbs long ago. Didn't say why or where. Best off asking Kill himself to keep a tight lip, though I warn ye. Best take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves bloody things. Heck, good to hear talk that bus though. He ain't changed one bit. Just like him to venture along, too shy of himself. God, I must drink with the fool. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyokaroon busy with business, too busy for blather. Just have an egg. Chicken egg, I love chicken egg. Well, chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetraroon? I not here no more. He leave Limsa. Go look for Sparklies. Now at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetraroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. Go to ferry docks. So, back down to the Fisherman Guild. Pew. Pew. Tedderone? I seen him. That's say I saw him. Heading somewhere up north by way of ferry to Aleport. Ferry can take you there. Alright. To Aleport! Tedderone? I saw him. Rather, I'd seen him. He went north through Skull Valley into Oakenwood, looking for a place to run by his fellow Kikirin. I'm American he meant the one right by the shore of Bronze Lake, Nemrun's trading post. Follow the road, you'll find it. So to Upper Longhouse. Alright. Off we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum ba 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 na 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 na. 1 second. Okay, whole new area. I'm still way over leveled. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Teteroon. Yeah, your earring. Teteroon, forget that truth. I short never forget anything, but never ever forgot. Teteroon think. Buscaroon doing good? Good to Teteroon. I miss good Buscaroon. Oh. Oh my, I do need Dragoon gear, and that is Dragoon gear. Time to start paying attention to that. What was the thing that I got? Wasn't it a hat? Yeah, level 25. Level neat. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't need the weapon coffer. Okay, go kill coral pups. Hold up. There we go. Disembark, we have things to kill. Sorry, Mr. Kobold, but you're on my list of murder. Okay, get over there. Eat my shins first, then get in over here. Alright, now we're talking. Man, these things are linking real easy. Alright. Okay, the jump has a cooldown. Gotcha. Now I just gotta climb up on out of here. Don't care about the fate. And I don't care. Like, I know that's a three-part thing that I could do, but I don't care. Alright. My weapon level's 31. Alright. Yeah, I need to start grabbing this kind of gear and equip it manually. Oops, alright. You make firewater. Good firewater. Talk to Buscarun. No drink now. Put away 1 year. 1 year for best flavor. Tezarun, help Buscarun happy. Give thank yous. You tell Buscarun. And back I go. I'm really kicking myself for skipping all of these quests. So many quests I'm skipping out. So actually, yeah, I don't recommend heading over to a new server if you're after the story and lore of the world. What am I doing? I'm gonna teleport over. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't care if it's 600 gold. Whatever, I'm sitting on like almost 40k already. I'll make it up just by delivering this quest. Like, all those quests tie into the different regions and such, and expand upon the world so much more. And I'm skipping them all. God, it feels bad. But I want to proceed with the main story. And I'm also like 10 levels ahead at least. Yeah, I'm level 38 and these quests are like, what, 22? Ah, you return. Thank you for seeing Tedrin's belongs to him. What, for me? Kiki and Firewater? So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? All that, all. Who's cutting onions? Shelter for a year, does he? Yeah, sounds about right. 8 to wait, but I reckon Billy worth it. That stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. Gonna be a long year. Come back in a year. Let's see if we can drink it together then. Alright. I'm finally getting different gear. No word while you're away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this is a place here to hear, where never know Sylphs come. Here, go see if they're there. Alright. I'll start from the top and work my way down. Oh yeah, 5 areas to check out. God, this would be a pain if I was level 22. Well, that's no coincidence. Oh, what's this? Getting to follow. Austin, let's thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying me making a fool of myself. I do appreciate it. Okay. Nothing here. Moving right along. Oh, that one. Anyways, hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm Old Man Strikerbolt. And where the shit is this guy I'm supposed to talk to? Or supposed to look out for? I'll figure it out. There it is. Okay. This game will game over your life. Well, it already has. This is my alt account. This is just the free trial alt account of mine. My main account, I've finished the Shadowbringers content, the 5.0 content. And I don't plan on picking it up again until around the time Endwalker comes out. Too early to spell correctly. Fair enough. It is not 1 p.m. yet. Too early for anything. But yeah. I wanted to play 14, but I don't want to start my account up again just yet. So I'm taking on the trial, all the free trial stuff. Okay, that's everything here, so dang it. Back on my bird. Yeah, I do love this game. Oh, I love it so much. Let's see. Today I've been going for 5.5 hours. Jeez. I've noticed progression does feel like it slows down a little bit around the level 25 mark. Damn it, Colonel. I'm sorry, Buscarin. I apologize for my pet attack bird. So, was there ought to be found in the wood? What'd you get? Garleans in this part of the 12's wood? More likely than you think. Sylphs, Garleans, all in the same place. Oh, something's up. Something's going on. Imperials can just... How those could they... Unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and where the wilds watch. There's a Gridanian traitor about. Give me your pants. Excellent. All right. I'm glad you've come, friend. It's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst? I think I know who. Regular mine used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account not being able to afford another. But now, lately, he's all of a sudden ordering best wines and best food that he can get his hands on. If you're a merchant, I probably think nothing of it. But he's a wood whaler. And they don't earn that kind of coin. So, he's got to be the guy you're looking for. He's got the name of Laurentius. Laurentius. Last I heard, he's in the Shell Shroud. Find him, and if he is up to no good, give him a whooping. Show him what for. It's killing me not to do all these side quests. Oh, wait. He's just right out over here. Okay. Hey, herp, you up to no good in my neighborhood. I'm on patrol. If you have business with Loyalists, take it to the barracks. No, you're not. I'ma bug you. Time to pester. Oh yeah, you are way up to no good. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. Little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers pay their men's... Ah! Come quick, friends, as I learn to I'm under attack. Oops. How'd you... I don't know anything. I'm on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Yeah, you're full of it. Someone's asking for a whooping. Speak with Laurentius again. Oh, where we go? No, no, you're the bard. Okay. Oh, there we go. And level sync down 11 more levels again. How long do you plan to keep this up? What do you think I've done? Enough, I say. Dude, you're a traitor. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted coin. The whalers are good, strong, and I was proud to join the ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but the end is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endanger myself, my home, everything, everyone I love. My actions have put your life in danger too. Ha 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 ha. Though you did not realize how much, bloody idiot. Did you imagine you cornered me? It's not I who is cornered. Oh, you motherfucker, I'm stabbing you. 4 against 1. So it's a fair fight then. Are all Avengers so deluded to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did ye? Phew. You there, our raw lady. You stand here at old Busk Swish. No? Then you don't stand alone. Oh, so much for a fair fight. Come on. More ads, huh? Alright. Show what happens to those who oppose the Empire. Oh, I'll show you all, right? Let's fight Buscarin wants one, then the Coral Claws will fight with it. But you scum have no allegiances. Why are you here? Because Yuski owes me a favor. Oh, more ads. They got it. All the poachers are like, yeah, we fight with you. I'm more or less behind him. How has it come to this? Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side, they're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer all too well. Buscarin. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act, better men than I. What have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Ladder and confess my crimes. There's something I'd like you to tell Buscarin. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says thank you. Alright. I could have taken him on by myself. Oops. God, I love the haptic feedback on the PS5. Alright, he confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. It seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. Mother killed by brigand when he was small. Joined the whalers, only hoped to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon that he thought if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. I'll ask you to thank me, did he? I know there's good in him yet, I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. I have other news, though. Sylph has been found! Compare it. What do I got? I'll take it, see if it's better or not. And level up again. I'm still way over leveled. Okay, the belt is better. It's taken us a fair old while, but we got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he's the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. He's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are useless if you don't know where they are. True. That's why it's so important that we find him. Abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. Alright, that's where we saw him last. Walking ones, please help! This one needs help! Help, Elder One! Poor Frixio! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chugwells, take a deep breath, tell us what's going on, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak but has not returned. This one is worried, so worried. And you're right to be. Place fair crawls with nasties while willing to make a deal with anyone dumb enough to wander in. What was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing. Please, help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching core with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste for the address nest and request assistance. Understood. Kithia, go to Thousand Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Yeah, I'll join this. Oh, sucks to be this guy. Spencer the Bottomless Cup, huh? Spencer the Bottomless Whoopin'. I'm gonna start a fight here. I hope there's no adventurers around. Ah, that felt good. Okay. You there, I need access to the Thousand Maws. By order of the elders, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws Totorak has been placed under the control of the Sylph Elders inside? God, I am blind. Okay. Entrance to Totorak is normally restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Okay. And now I can queue up for Totorak. I should probably do Halatali eventually. Okay, there we go. Okay, soda. Alright, I'm going to get some more soda while I wait. Where is the sit? I know there's a sit here somewhere. Hold on. There's a kneel. Oh, I guess I'm not. Alright. Into the dungeon I go. I don't remember how any of this works. Shit. The Thousand Maws of Totorak. God, when was the last time I did anything here? lovely people. God, I feel bad for not saying hi back, but I don't have the keyboard plugged in. I want to read these. One of the. I think on my main character, I'll go back sometime and see if I can solo these dungeons. Nope. There we go. There we go. God, those notes here tell how shit goes. Nope. Oh no. Oh no, he pulled a little too hard. Yep. Turnstile down a little bit. Okay. Okay, tank pulled a little too hard there. I'll slap me after. Well, at least he knows when he fucked up. I do not remember how this dungeon works at all. And I'm doing this with a naked Catboy Hunto, alright. Careful, Archer, there, you're really close. I want that Archer's coat. Whoops, I fucked that up. Alright. That's okay, I'll get this rotation right eventually. Alright. You gotta gather the photo cells to open and close doors. Or is it just open doors? And then that's all I remember. Yeah, I cannot remember how this dungeon's ever supposed to go. All right. I am way too used to being a ranged DPS. I'm still technically a Lancer for this dungeon here, too. Pass on those, I don't need them. Alright. Field deactivated. I'll say that's one problem is people like to go through these as fast as possible. So you don't really get to explore as much as you'd like. Ah, I fucked up the rotation. Damn it. How do I keep fucking up the rotation? Like, I mean, I know how I'm doing it, but I mean, like, how do I manage to do it every time? And this guy's got the title of Tank Technician. Poor me with no titles in tow. That's okay, I know exactly what title I plan to have. All right. All right, off we go. One, two, three. Prisoner's Delight is a shroom. Torturer's Crocs. Of course a torturer would wear Crocs. Afternoon, man. What's up, Queer? How's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. I myself am also having a good day. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I got a slight distraction. Tank went a little too hard again. No. God damn it. Okay. Been making memes on YouTube. Nice. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I've actually managed to make myself stream for the 3rd day in a row. I'm thinking I'm going to have to stream 14 a lot more often. I am loving this game. Oh, which means it's going to be awesome once Endwalker drops. Oops. Ah, damn, I keep messing up my rotations. That's fine. I can be a warrior. This dungeon's so early on in the main story that technically subclasses aren't a thing yet. Or the jobs, I should say. Upload another video. It's how it feels to chew 5 gun video. I'm gonna have to check that out after stream. No idea how much longer I'm gonna go today, but definitely gonna have to check it out. Oh snap. Okay. Alright, I see the circle barely, but I see him. Ah, I forgot to turn off effects. Already been in it for 6 hours. Yeah. Past few days I've been waking up like super early. If you ever hear me say I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule, that's a goddamn lie. So no? Come on. Alright. Eternal Shade. I'm gonna greed that because I need it. That's like I need it but won't let me need it. Oh shit. Got it. Oh, Tim Morrow got it. And I got stuck behind the web. Yeah. But, you know, wake up, get a little wake up time to myself, and then start streaming. Learning what my body likes and doesn't like to do. Oh, don't follow too close to him. There we go. Lurking, alright, you have a good lurk. Where are you going, Tim Morrow? Yep. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted. I'm just dungeon, actual other players. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh. Ah, it's too close to the pod. All right. The Abyssination door opened. Up, almost to the boss. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. All right. And the boss of this area. Fucking hell, they started the fight. Oh, an Ascian.
Darkness.
Damn it. I'll have to... I hate that. I do hate that. And the game's not even playing the boss battle music that's supposed to be here. Alright, so that's a weird bug. Hey, tank, get the... Alright, I'm... I'll have to go back to my end room and check out that cutscene. Hey, I leveled up again. Must have hit level 40. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Okay, that. Greed up. Pass on that. All right. Well. So I missed out on part of a cutscene there. That's kind of annoying. They get better with it in later expansions, but early on, that's very possible to do. Oh, he's got tiny glasses. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, sinister one gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did walking one vanishing the many-legged one? This one is grateful to walking one. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones to have little solace. Echo time. Alpha Squad reporting. Nothing of note at Lark's Call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Nope. Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. Ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what are the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Mayhap it was kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe such things. Dawn is upon us. Withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it means bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? And that alone you are right, Garland. But your stalwart is fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that even Lord von Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha 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 ha! Those walking ones did for... Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones not to be trusted. Now, Noxia, do not pass judgment too... Now, Noxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones amongst the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Saving your ass. Came to this one's rescue at Neuroxia's bidding. And this one owes Walking One a debt of gratitude. Walking One has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When Walking One is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. Okay. I'll report to Busanon. But I have to go check out the cutscene later. Alright, I found my elder. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Ah, thank the gods for that. Don't know what to make the rest of your tale, but I'm glad Phrixio didn't come to any harm. There I go, tempting fate. Go run over to Little Sauce and secure the peace of the Sylphs before all else befalls us, right? I'll send word to those that need word. You've done Gridania a great service this day, Lass. Earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in doing so. Oh, I am looking fly as fuck. Oh, can you also deliver this Azimut Rose Oil? It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, and token Gridania's effort to reunite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength return, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and by the 12 Wolves with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see beyond the darkness. Okay, so... yeah, I'm just gonna warp there. I'm that kind of lazy. God, I'm kicking myself from so many side quests I'm skipping. A gift from Walking One Buscaron? Such a lovely scent. I've never smelled anything like this before. Walking One and Adventuring One are very kind. This one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones scary. Many Walking Ones lies and deceive. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. And... I am looking fly. Alright. Yeah. This one's inspecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Kithia. We've been hearing tell your deeds of your daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you don't mind asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to fly, this one fled into Hodorak. Would that this one had not. In Todorok, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling that I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the Nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. So they are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. Well, it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. It's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kan-i Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. This one wants so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, want to turn these little ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all the ones who do not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempted to come take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about abductions? A fine question. The abductions, I believe, are an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see these feelings are conveyed to Horde 1 Kan-i Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter to rest. The Sylph Seer is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if I punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Stands and tell Infinity all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate if you deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. We thank you for your time, Elder. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find ways to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Kithia. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of this one's trust. God, what's that make? 3? Yep, that's the third one. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking Ones can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. This one's homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Alright. Stay on lookout to the east here, okay? Alright, I can do my level 40 Dragoon quest. No. There are tempered sylphs in the distance, but you don't sense they pose a danger if they're left alone. Damn it. Or back to Gridania. And there's something else I wanted to do here. What was the other thing I wanted to do here? Nope, wrong way. There's something else I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was. Yep, now I remember what it was. Okay. Go check out the cutscene that I was so denied. Nope, not this one. Nope, not this one either. Damn it. It was cutscene 1 after all.
Darkness.
And it was voiced. Okay.
Seize that on Rajador. Thagon Welvog. Tosan Opahi. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest cruel tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
So that's how that went. Okay. There we go. Now I know. So that was a proper meeting with Nassian. Well, here we go. Citizen Kithia, how well the meeting with the Sylphs? There you go. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict and they don't intend to summon Ramu. If we leave the Temper ones be, we don't need to fear them. Cool. Alright, you've done a great service for us. Ooh, I get more Aetheryte tokens out of this. Nice. The Sylphic folk have long been friends. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elders CC'er to no end. But owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may have well led us in needless conflict. Pass on my regards to Minfilia. Hello, Kithia? Can you hear me? It's Minfilia. Ida and Papa Limo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one prowler may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. At the end of one tale is but the start of another. Return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I apprise you of the current situation in person. Alright. Okay. So, go back there. Or go do my next quest. I'm going to do my next quest. And then warp back to the Waking Sands. I'm not even level 30 yet in the Ming's quest log. But I'm level 40 actually. My experience boost is no joke. Oh, I love that mount. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Group attack, okay. You grow ever stronger and speak more than just flesh. I slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It's heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feelings is one of relief. I must understand that they thought that I would choose an outsider filled me with the greatest misgivings. Yet, you... Oh. Anyway, time for another lesson. So, you recall last time I told you how we got the eye? Alright, tell me, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think of them as fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians, and most would dismiss them as products of the imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, and with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the Great Worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Back to the past. Time is 20 summers ago, the place Dravania. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg wakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Villages razed to the ground, inhabitants reduced to ash. Sensing the Great Worm's rage, others of his kind begin to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep darkness spread over Ishgard. Oops. Hold on. Raging infernos painting the belly of the sky in angry red, the agonized screams of innocence fading into silence. At my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there is no time to offer even silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste. And when he took wing, so too did I pursue him. A man possessed. Game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed like an eternity before I found myself face to face with the Great Worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Kurthus, raging on for 3 days and nights with neither side able to give decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer will of force, I realized that I must, and now else it should not end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruins of my opponent's empty eye socket. But before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon scorched earth. Nigh insensate. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Halone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I failed to protect. The last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them, the sole survival of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to take care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as mine own son, instructing him in the way of the Dragoon where he was of an age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. But I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief that endangered the life of every one of his countrymen. You heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime, though we know little and less of the minds of dragons. It is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That its kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it seems you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the Knight Hustien awaits your arrival. God, Witchdrop again? Hate that place. Oh, off to the other side of Witchdrop. Goddamn. Okay. All right. I'll go for a little bit longer and then I'm going to call it. See if I can get a more safer route down. Safer-ish. You're the one who aspired to be Azure. You're not even a Vishgard. Alright, prove me with your lance. On guard. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Some bullshit. I pulled like every ad in the area for that shit. Well, I completed the side quest at least. Oh, thank goodness I have... Oh god, no. No, no. No! Colonel! No! Colonel! Okay, Colonel's okay, guys. It wasn't actually the Colonel. Okay. Mhm. At strength, I've not seen its like since Estinium himself sealed before me. Maybe Alberic has the right of it. Fuck you. It's a good thing I decided to make my Chocobo a tank. Although I could probably stand to give him healer eventually. Soon. Dun, bum, 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 bum. You've passed yet another trial with flying colors, Kith. The day when you may stand before Estinian is as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, I should choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this. But we must be patient still. For now, continue to train. And now I have Doom Spike. I have an AoE finally. God damn. Okay, oh. Someone over here has a quest for me. Heard much of your doings. I think you the one for the task. To the west is Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as the new keep of Lord Dismail. Ever a friend to House Durandar. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voicent appeared and drove them out. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. Cool. Cool story, bro. Alright. I'll go ahead and unlock it for now. And then port back to the where I want to go. Welcome to Dismel Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravani employees and plans. They were natural caves behind me until Dismel began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Then in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep, alack. All in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced to retreat, but the void scent remained, so the fortress goes incomplete. Woe is us. Yet the war with the dragon rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Ere I am here on very long tea time arranged by Sir Carlo. Please see to the abominations, Madam Adventurer. I have much prowess with the paperwork should you require aid of the sort. Okay. Bam! Pop out of here. Pop into... God damn, I love how quick that is. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back. She waits for you within the solar. Alright. Oh, nice and quick. I like it. I'm given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. Oh, hey, it's Alphino. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I fear we have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. She's chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarcely need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Kith. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelves Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So what's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion calls of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices. For a time, at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It's as Y'shtola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait, I mean Garuda, who's the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malls to cover. Were there a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not allow him wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all a moment's respite. You have earned it. I am looking fly as fuck. Is there something else, Kith? Yep. God, I'm short. A man... Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? This bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can from his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Tataru! Ah, I have a visitor. A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Kithia. This one is most dependable of these ones. It is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuroxia. This one comes as friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuroxia. Oh, that was a twist. And my list of allies grows. Alright. Enter in the solar. Tartarus is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Erzia are beginning to unite, Kithia, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf that light. Never have I doubted the Ascian presence, but they have grown so brazen to carry out their work in plain sight. It fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Alright. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary, Kithia. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man. The Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians. Only the destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do so in all power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames are responding to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift to the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your decision. But whatever you do, never forget we're dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Kith. Okay. And with that, going to teleport over to Ul'dah. And instead of continuing, I'm going to call it for now. So we are making progress. The story is starting to take shape. Yep. And it's time to call it a day. So those of you that tuned in, subscribe, follow, thank you so much for doing so. I do much appreciate it. And when we continue, it will be more main quest. Level 24 part of the main quest. Alright, but yeah, thank you much for tuning in. I'll catch y'all another time. Bye-bye.